Yes, I wasn't live. Now I am. New high. Randy? The 10's finally crossed. So this is called a dragonfly doji. That could be a little bit thinner, but that's what we're going to call it. And this is a doji. You want to set an alert above the 10 and look for some kind of, like these two towers right here. Set your alert just a little bit above it. On the 2 minute. And you want to keep that alert above the 10. And I put it up close to that wick on this candle right here. And then you jump in this sucker and it dips on you like a rock. I don't know exactly how much hours sleep I had last night. Had to have been at least 6 or 7. Clean my glasses. Fuck. Oil down again. If it goes below 80, that's a big catalyst. So far it's been healthy. I haven't seen much of a fake out. We do have a support line here on the /ES. Could have gone a little bit lower than that. I'm in the money. I've been trading. One of them was out, but I'm going to raise my alert. /ES on the 1 minute, we're at the 9 EMA. And I'm going to drop this down one notch to 85. $76.84 is my alert set now off the wick. You have to blow off a lot of this rhetoric you get on this station. They had that Robert Rush on here this morning. I can't stand him. The tape looks good on /ES. They're not letting it dip much. That was 970 for these 76.85s, and they went to 1035. But I'm not going to push it here. I don't see how they can't kick these cases out. I know under Biden there was a lot of lawsuits that happened. Kind of like what happened to Meta today. I blame social media for my addiction of trading stocks. I want to sue them. I'm going to sue CNBC. No, don't break out yet. We got an ascending triangle set up on the /ES. We're going to know any second this thing wants to break. We've got a couple weird looking candles at the end of that there. A couple dojis. I'm going to put this, get ready to buy this thing just in case. Got it look like a shooting star doji or you got one. We'll see here. Could be risky. $76.85. No, no. Kind of looking a little bearish now. We're at the support line on the /ES. Yep, didn't let me have that. Triggered.
IRNA report that Iran and Russia's Gazprom discuss cooperation in the gas industry.
Oh, well, our deal with Iran, huh? Yeah, we're kind of getting weak.
Tasnim News says a diplomatic source speaking to Al Mayadeen Network announced that Sheikh Mohammed bin, as the Prime Minister and Foreign Affairs of Qatar, will soon travel to Tehran.
Make goodies, be bubbas.
So again, that's a diplomatic source speaking to Al Mayadeen, saying that the Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs of Qatar will soon travel to Tehran.
Be careful here. We're coming to the 63.
The US Justice Department says it and the FBI seized platforms operated and used by China's state-sponsored hackers to target US critical infrastructure.
Oh, you did? We could get back down here to this double bottom if this 63 doesn't hold here. Right now we're at a support. And we're bearish on the 1 minute, and we're now starting to be bearish on the 2. Could get worse. Get down to the VWAP for a double bottom if it doesn't hold to 63. I don't know. It's taking a sweet time. That I don't appreciate. There's the 2-minute. Kind of bearish right now. We're squeezing on these two here. If that breaks, boom.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the EIA crude oil inventories, forecast for a build of 1.58 million on the prior build of 4.405 million.
That's good news.
Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 1.1 million on the prior build of 0.688 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1.9 million on the prior draw of 1.53 million, and crude Cushing inventories the prior withdrawal of 1.314 million.
Just now noticed that. A little late.
Keep in mind, last night we did see the release of the private API crude oil stock change, which showed a build of 4.2 million on the expected build of 1.9.
That's good news. Coming to the VWAP. Mr. and Coin and Circle and Riot are all in the same spot, and you got Mara. China is moving up a little bit, not much, but up. And the Bears are in town. Coming up to the VWAP on /ES. Right now.
So according to the statement from the US, it says it disrupted Chinese hackers that broke into NASA, the Federal Reserve, the NIH, and the US Senate.
Oh shit. That ain't good. We just now went below it. We're at the 200 right now.
So the statement from the US says the Chinese hackers also broke into the Department of Energy, Department of Justice, HHS, and the NIH. Brings us now 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where we see the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories, the forecast is a build of 1.58 million on the prior build of 4.405 million. Gasoline inventories, forecast a draw of 1.1 million on the prior build of 0.688 million. Distillate inventories, forecast a draw of 1.9 million on the prior draw of 1.53 million. And crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 1.314 million.
Major support. Social media addiction. That's the only thing I could think. Way below support now. We're at a double bottom.
The Nasdaq 100 declines almost 0.4% now to a session low.
Tempting to get my personal. Daily double bottom.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories.
Think about getting my personal. The 76.75s.
10 seconds. A build of 0.095 million, that's a build of 0.095 million, which is lower than the expected build of 1.58 million. Gasoline inventory, a draw of 2.536 million, that's a draw of 2.536 million, lower than the expected draw of 1.1 million. Distillate inventories, a draw of 2.228 million, that's a draw of 2.228 million, lower than the expected draw of 1.9 million. While crude Cushing inventory saw a build of 1.176 million. And we posted the EIA inventories report on the feed for those interested.
Make a business decision. You're going to break the 200 or not. It's a pretty good sell-off. If we break the 9 and we break the 200, pretty big wall ahead of us now. Pretty bearish. We've got a volume squeeze on /ES. I want to trade it. It's got an ascending triangle down here out of the snake. And then we got to worry about the VWAP on the. We're at a hard resistance. I don't know if it can break.
So according to Al Jazeera, Trump supposedly told Al Jazeera that both economic warfare and military strikes are effective against Iran, reiterating his claim that the US is winning very big in the war and that Iran's economy is falling apart.
That was a nice little two engulfing candles there. Now down $74 for the day.
We have posted out the Al Jazeera article citing an interview with Trump on the feed for those interested.
I'm not. I'm mad at him now. $420, Randy, at the 76.80s. Dadgummit. They're at $490 now. If we break this double top. We got snake, ascending triangle, breakout, pullback. I'll be right back.
And in this Al Jazeera interview, Trump said that there's no time scheduled for negotiations with Iran to resume.
Oh, God. Forming a symmetrical flag out of a snake, and the 10's trying to cross. Break it. break it. The 7680s at 450 and 4, which gives me an average of 5. An average of 420. Now we got a triple top. You're cute, aren't you? 460, I'm up 30. Yeah, come on. The 10's crossed the 20 on the 1 minute. In 2 minute, we got to cross the 200. We're bearish on the slash ES. That didn't work. Gonna be one of them kind of days, huh? We're definitely bearish now because we're under this. We're back at a resistance. Hello, YouTubers. I thought I had you on this morning. And the walls. Social media addiction. I have it, but I like it. No problem with it. Kind of a hard wall to break right here on slash ES, definitely. It's squeezing like an alligator. Social media addiction. And we're back at resistance again. If we break this, I'll get back in. But right now, we're kind of hitting these hard resistance levels. So I cost averaged down and got out. If we break these, here we go. Damn it. That would have been nice. Now we're above it. The 7680s. That. Jimmy didn't like that. Now I'm up 70. Blotch. Randy. Major resistance level being broke. Dadgum. That'd have been $700. Three white soldiers. And we're past all these hard resistance levels. Well, we got over the social media crap pretty fast. That double bottom was a perfect call. Now we're at kind of a shoulder line. The 10's trying to cross. It's funny how these all meeting up right here. I don't think I've ever seen this. Not sure what to think about that. As it comes down, back down here and retussed, and then the 10 crosses the 20. So I'm gonna get ready to grab some here. And we're at the 63 over here on /ES. I'll grab them now. I got a 7680s at 480. Nope, don't do that. That wouldn't be nice. Yesterday. I think I'm gonna go have me lunch here in a second. Break it. Got a red hammer. I'm coming up to a double top on the /ES. No. You were doing so good. Yeah, I got out. I can't get it enough. $480 out at 540. $76.80s. We're kind of getting bullish, but the 10 has crossed the 20. Where are we here? 540. That's where I got out. Oh, you dog. I could have got them at 5.
Wall Street Journal, citing sources, says JP Morgan recently evaluated pursuing its own stablecoin.
Oh, yeah? That ain't too stable. What do you think, guys? You think we're going to break out here? We got another ascending triangle. There she goes. Shit.
For those interested, we have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed.
Shit. We're up to a shoulder line. That's going to be a pivot point in the channel. Boom! That was nice. That's nice, real nice. Got a little freaked out up here at this double wall. Back out to work. F this market. Shame on you. Leave you sucker go, Randy. So they tanked it to a double bottom on social media news and they run it right back up. I'm tempted to short this sucker. $76, $75s. That's $40. It's time for some sardines. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-oh. That's really kind of a clean chart today. We got a double bottom, snake breakout pullback. I called that. Boom. I'm wanting to get back in this trade. I'm also getting ready to cook a couple salmon cakes, sardine cakes. I'm gonna buy one. Right now I'm only up 246. I'm not going to tell you what happened. I end up with 52 contracts if that says anything. I couldn't trade like this with my money. There's no way. I could put $20,000 in a trade. And I would have lost my ass because I would have chickened out. She got the momentum now, man. It's just sad that I'm not in this thing. Oh, fuck. It's probably going to come up here to the shoulder line. Go down a little farther. Right there. Give me back to the 10 so I can take this trade, or back to this third line. Man, that would have been such a nice trade if I'd have held them suckers. I mean, God. Imagine what $3 times 52, $300. That'd have been 15 grand. I got to get this down. If I'm going in that big, I need to stay in longer. Triggered. I'm getting ready to come to support. Dress of many colors.
The shipper MSC halts Russian Black Sea service after drone strikes.
More drama. $760 to $790. I got to get my food. Yep, glad I got out. Now I'm at my other support right here to stay bullish. Ooh, 3 of them? Fuck that. I ain't doing that. What do you think? Up or down? Yeah. Mirandi. Chop, chop, chop. Damn job. Job got in my way. Damn job. Job. Okay, well, it's 10:15. Coat of many colors. Uh-oh, triggered. triggered. Now we've got a yin yang on the /ES. So I buy one contract. Or are we going to test the 20? 3 black crows coming up on the 2 minute. And I just grabbed one. At 520. I'll grab another one. We got the VWAP coming up. I'll grab 2 here. Chop Fest. 3 black crows. Now, a little bit more. Let's see here. My average is 480. I don't know how I got 480, but I did. Now let's hold the VWAP. Got to hold the VWAP. I got 3. Oh shit. What you know? A few more seconds. Coat of many colors. Like my mammy made for me. Blanket. Right, another wall. Pretty hard wall right here.
Iran nuclear chief Islami is telling state media that Iran is still in wartime situation and its nuclear sites have not been secured for inspections.
Oh, really? tell them to go screw themselves. I got out. It's looking leery. I'm up 361 for the day.
Islami says that IEA cannot ask to inspect Iran's nuclear sites until it draws up a protocol.
361. Four green days so far in a row. Gummit. Every time he mentions Iran, I get a little itchy.
Iranian nuclear chief says Trump threats to bomb alleged secret Iranian nuclear sites show how international organizations are pawns of the US and Israel.
Oh, really? Three black crows. Okay, get ready again. $480 to 76.80s. It just rotted out. I'm eating sardine cake. Two of them. Little bearish. Oh, no. The 9's crossing down over the 63 here, so I need to think smart. You got 3 black crows, breakout, pull back, high or low. I'm up 9%. Was. Still a little bearish over here. I don't feel comfortable I could get out. You could do a 1, 2, 3 down here. Oh, what happened there? Didn't like that. The 9's starting to cross down over the 20, so that's not a good sign. Not a good sign. I'm going to get out because I don't trust this sucker. I don't trust it. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Meta shares now up 2.3% in late morning trade. Also seen from Fars News now, who was saying that a few moments ago, an Indian oil tanker named Hana attempted to pass through the southern route of the Strait of Hormuz, known as the Oman Corridor, but was deterred after receiving a warning.
Did it again. I didn't like the 10 crossing over the 20. It crossed me down.
Oil pairs losses, with US crude futures turning positive briefly.
Briefly. Man, I love these sardine cakes. These are the best. I got it down to real good art. We got a symmetrical flag. We come down here to 3 and hold, or we come down and hit the 200. Or double bottom right here. As long as we stay above the VWAP, we're still great on /ES. Okay. Prepare ye in the name of the Lord. Oh, I didn't want for that one, but I got it. That I didn't want. I got 450. Same ones. 7680s. No, that didn't work. We're back to the VWAP. About where I said we'd be. Uh-oh. Not good. Here they go again. This was yesterday's low.
So in 10 minutes time now, at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Feds Barkin, who is due to be participating in a panel discussion at the Greensboro Chamber event. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
Definitely bearish again. We're below the 200 too. Meta. We're definitely bearish. For now.
We're seeing Moody's ratings, Affirm's Coinbase, and B1 corporate family rating.
Oh.
Outlook stable. So again,
Stable.
Moody's
Coinbase.
affirming Coinbase at B1.
That's good. That's an upgrade. Does it affect the stock? That's an upgrade. We're bearish right now. We're at a support too, so Marley's got some cleavage. Don't know about this yet. We're back under that damn resistance level.
In 5 minutes time now, at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Barkin is due to be participating in a panel discussion at the Greensboro Chamber event. There is no text expected, but there will be a Q&A.
Okay, who cares? We got them stupid dojis coming up again. Did I unplug that? No. I'm out. That helped. I'm up $882. $882. And when did I sell them at? $4. Nice. That was nice. Did I sell them all? Yes. Oh. See where the slash ES is at the VWAP in the 63? That's why I got out. Damn it. Now they're at 560. That'd been another 500 or 600. I mean, 1,000, what, 800. Okay. Oh, gosh. Jim, you know what you need right now? A good cup of coffee. This is a lot tougher when you got all this crap going on and this volatility.
So we are shortly expecting comments from Fed Sparking. Again, no text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
I mean, I had 20 contracts, so imagine what that would be, another $2,000. Okay, I know the day ain't over with yet. It just gets tough down here. Why ain't you got any cleavage on? No cleavage.
The judge suspends the Meta trial and says that she is inclined to approve the deal but needs more time to review.
They were 20 years old. Whale picks. 3 black crows with a hammer, and a spinning top, and a doji. That doji should have probably been the key of staying in that trade. And then the body of this candle here above that doji. They're now at 560 and it wants to go higher. That's the SPY. What you doing? Oh gosh. We're back up in them resistance lines. You know, if I'd took that put earlier that I called out, remember me calling it out?
RSNA reporting that Iran's vice president said that if the United States returns to the agreement through diplomatic pressure and military power, then the national interest will be secured.
Oh shit, right. We've learned not to trust you little bastards. Don't be threatening us. Just come to the table and open up Hormuz, start getting rich again, and stop killing. That's all you got to do. That's it. No nukes. And become allies of us instead of enemies. Although you don't like the white man. I don't think anybody likes the white man anymore since Obama became president. We got a double top up here. I had a chance to get it around 520. Now that I look at it, it would have been a good I don't know if I'd have took it though. No, I don't think I would have. Right now, this 2 minutes not making any sense. Well, this deep volatility. The 1 minute does. The 1 minute makes a lot of sense. Well, Jimmy, you're up $800. Have you ever thought about just quitting? Yes. But I want 800 more. I really need about 7,000, 6,000 more. Okay, we're coming down. We're back at support again. I'm not buying 10. I'll buy 3. Will we hold the 10 is the question. Is this too big of a run? Oh, God.
Putin said to plan a Ukraine escalation and see talks as fruitless. So again, Putin has said to plan a Ukraine escalation and is seeing talks as fruitless. Seeing a bit of strength in WTI oil here, some weakness in the S&P 500 as well. As again, Putin is moving to escalate the war in Ukraine with talks at a dead end. So Russia is preparing to escalate attacks on Ukraine after concluding that negotiations for a peace deal have reached a dead end, according to 3 people close to the Kremlin. For now, Russia is weighing an intensification of powerful conventional ballistic missile attacks on Kiev, including the center of the capital, and infrastructure targets in other Ukrainian cities, according to people asking not to be identified.
Russia.
So again, did coincide with some strength in oil, bit of weakness in the S&P 500 as well.
Wow. That was a big old slip right there, wasn't it? Okay, I got to make a decision here. Russia's making threats. And I'm down 18%. Yesterday they were talking about peace. I don't know, this could go down more now. Take 16% cut on this, or fuck. This could drop a lot more. Well, that hurts some people, I know that. We're back at that support line. And if this gets nasty, it could drop all the way down here. Another $7. Right now I'm down 330 on this trade, 300. And I don't want to add on to this. If I can get it to there. Well, that was a toughie. It just happened just like in seconds.
Lockheed climbs to a session high of 2.4%, and European bonds extend their drop, with the Italian 10-year yield rising around 6 basis points.
Come on, America. That's probably it right there. It's got to break to 63. So, I wonder if I should take the small loss. We're right at resistance right here. Triggered. And that's it. And the 10's crossing down over the 20. I knew it. Shit. Yeah, that's not good news with Russia. That's worse than Ukraine. I mean, Iran. Okay, I got to make a business decision. We're at support. I really don't want to lose much more. Again, bounce, 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 and sometimes 3 ain't a charm. Because this can go all the way down here, 7666, easily. I had my chance to get out of it, and I didn't do it. This is real serious right now. Yeah, it's coming. I take Russian news a lot more serious than I do the Iran. By tenfold. And we can really come down hard. If this doesn't hold right here, this is it. We drop a lot more. Lot more.
So Apple is holding an iPhone launch event on September the 9th. We're also seeing from Fars News, Lebanon's president continues to advocate for US brokered negotiations with Israel.
Good job, Yank. Did you get puts on that news? No doubt if we have much of a recovery today. Because this really, the market's really getting affected by this news. We got to break the 9 EMA here on the /ES to move higher. And it's going to be tough. Get back to the VWAP. I can get out of this with 11%. We're at that resistance line where we had support all morning. Now it's become a hard resistance. We got doji, doji, doji. It's got to break the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Oh, God, I hate this. Triple bottom. Some unusual candles here. Two long leg dojis were bullish. Inverted hammer, it's bullish. And the 10 is crossed down, so I don't know what to think. Tempting to take a small loss right here. I doubt if it breaks out. Show our resolve. Come on, one more little. Get up there to the VWAP, and I'll get out. Oh, God. Come on. I don't see how Russia can stay in these wars for so long. Well. The market just might give up, because that's the way I feel right now. I truly don't like that Russia news. Had my chance. Oh, well, is it worth the stress of holding these any longer? This is, to me, this is really bad.
So keep in mind at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting comments from SNB's Martin, due to be speaking in Basel.
Volume is dead. Fuck. Not seen any evidence yet. The only thing I'm seeing is the 10 coming close to the candlesticks. And that might push it down. Yep. Okay, this is going to get bad. Got the higher low right here.
SMB's Martin backs government proposals for tougher capital rules for UBS.
And tape's kind of looking good there. This can get worse if we don't hold this trend line. This is a real solid support. Get down here to 75, 76, 77 on slash ES and 766070 on the SPX. If this doesn't hold. This is number 4 coming down. And a triple bottom over here on slash ES. I'm back to almost fucking even. Dadgummit. I don't want it. Major support right here. That or we fail. Come on. Nope. We're going down more. That sucked. I'm afraid to add on because I don't like that news. I don't like it one bit. In my opinion, it's a lot worse than Ukraine. I mean, Iran. I wonder how many lives have been slaughtered in Russia and Ukraine, about 1.5 million or more. We've got a hard resistance. Oh, you dog. It's candles like that that scare me. This could come back down to this and still not hold. And this has got to break the 20. Okie dokie. What to do? Seems like the buys are coming in here at this support. Darn it, Jim. You didn't sell it. It's at resistance. I'm down 41% in this trade. There it is, triple bottom. What to do? I don't know. It's kind of a descending, which is bearish. But on this, it's a wedge. There it is. Yesterday's low. It can get a lot worse. Because the market will not like the Russia deal. They've been griping and whining about Iran, but it ain't nothing. Russia popping off a nuke in Ukraine. It's almost like a fallen wedge. Very bearish. If we go below 766, I said 7666 earlier. And we still can go a lot lower to 76. What did I say? 7666. Whoops. On /ES. $7677. It can get a lot worse. Fuck. Where's your 666? Another $6 drop. Easily another $6 drop. Do what? I might buy it on my personal here. China gone down some. Yeah, that's major resistance right there. Hood down more. Nvidia down 287 before earnings tonight. Apple up. G-O-O-G is down $6 and Google down $6. We're definitely we haven't had a really good clean cut out of this here wedge. I'm not very bullish at all, not one bit. Not one bit. Worse than yesterday. Yesterday I was stuck for hours. Here we are back at support again. I got to make a decision if I want to take $700 loss. Or if it's going to break out. I mean, this is a fallen wedge. Yeah, it's going to get worse. We got that orb down here. God darn it. Fuck. Mm-hmm. 77 60 45. And that's the last, or we get a lot worse. Right now we're at the orb. Oh man. Always clean this gym. Fuck. If y'all got puts, good job. I got a little bit, not much. And I'm done. Still in these calls though. Probably going to take a beating on it. We broke a wedge. Right there. It's not a real healthy wedge either. I think we can drop a lot more. A lot more. A lot more. A lot more, like 76.50. Another $7. Little put size in earlier. God. I'd have $12,000 in those puts. That'd have been what I said earlier. About another $25,000 day. $15,000 and $12,000. One thing I've learned about news, you got to learn how to define what's good news and what's real bad news, or what can motivate a stock to move up or down. There's all kinds of different kinds of news out there. Some of it affects it. Some don't. Some doesn't care. But when you have Russia coming strong with strong words like that, like when we were being threatened with nukes under Biden, the market tanked almost all year. Biden was just, I don't know what you want to call it. He was just nothing. A lot more fearful under his watch than I am Trump. But Trump, I mean, he's starting to get under my skin too. kind of quiet. We're at no major resistance level yet. We are kind of creeping above the 10 a little bit. And we got the 63, 7680 on the /ES if we can break this trend line. We're squeezing right now between that trend line and the 9 EMA on /ES. We got a head and shoulders. But I don't think it means nothing today. Not with this news. La 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 la. Okay. CrowdStrike reports earnings after close. CRWD and NVIDIA. This is a big day. You know, NVIDIA's been down 4 times in the last 4 earnings posts. You aware of that? Pull SPY back to 700. Probably. That 600 used to be a hard one to break. Now we kind of got an ascending, we got kind of a bullish look here, but kinda on the 2 minute. I'm going to look at the 1 minute here in a second. The 2 minute looks better, looks good. Let me look at the 1 minute. I'm getting ready to squeeze again. So it's either going to go up or it's going to drop like a knife. And the 1 minute looks like it wants to squeeze. %10 from the top. If we get a 10% correction from the top, that's probably where they're looking at, fat cats. That 10% was mentioned this week. Not that she's just assuming. If we had a 10% pullback, I'd be ready to buy the trades. And we got to break out of this flag, which we could easily come down here and double bottom and then drop more. And if we break out, boom, I'll be rich. This is it. That's the SPY. The SPX is at that stupid frickin' resistance line. I mean the slash ES. Come on, let's show some resolve, America. Somewhere in here, if it comes up here and breaks out there, boom. There it is, and that's not what I want. I wanted more. Fuck. Well, that's it. If you're in this trade. If that breaks, boom. We still have a little more room on the slash ES. Unbelievable, that's what you are. Now we have 3 white soldiers, new and far. God. Right after the 3 white soldiers. And we're at the 63. This is a tough one. See how that 63 hit over here on /ES? 3 white soldiers. This is definitely an exit idea from the pros. Or a scale out. Hold on to a few and see if it breaks that 63. If it does, it's back to the VWAP. Yeah, that's a hard resistance right there. The 10 crossed the 20. Got a little bit of hope because we got 3 white soldiers and 10 crossed the 20 on the SPX. And we're at resistance on the /ES. So if that 63 breaks, we can get halfway up there to the VWAP. Better you get out of your trade and take your profit. Come on, man. Show some resolve. Show it. Show it. I'm out. Unbelievable. Well, did it again. You're my friend. I cost average down. I had 50 contracts. Well, I was down quite a bit. Then I went in the kitchen and took a shit. I'm trying to figure out how much I lost, but I'm still up for the day. I'm up $307. I was up, I lost 500 on that trade. I was down to 0. I had 3,800 in my account. I drove myself crazy. Unbelievable. I mean, I think that's 4 trades this week where I've had to really buckle down. I was in the I was in the 76.80s. I was down on my luck. Trading stocks sometimes really sucks. If I trade that in my real account, I think I'd have took a pretty good size loss, no doubt. But I reached in, got a good bite, took 10 cents and didn't cry. Things get dirty, yes they do. This week, let me see, I'm up $2,500 this week in my challenge. In my personal account, I'm up about $1,300 for the week. And you know this thing's gonna fly. Watch it go that 200 and I could probably at a $50,000 day. If this goes up here, I bet you that's probably 50 contracts times $2, 200. Let's see, $50 or 50 contracts times $200. This is just gearing me up to make some big bucks, I'm telling you. I've never had the nerve. That's 10,000. I've never had the nerve to throw money like Zach Morris does in a trade or all them others, or I would be a multi-$100 million at least. At least. Take $1 million of my bucks right now and throw it in there. When I get enough courage. I was up 3,800, down to nothing. Negative red about $1,000. I was 3,800 in the hole. You dirty dog. Let's go. We're at support. We're at support. Are we going to hold, Randy? Or are we going to get a fake out? Tape looks good. Give it a shot. $76.80s at 105. $10 contracts at a triple top. We got the 10 cross, the 9 crossing the 63. I can get out with $100 right here. If we break, an ascending triangle. There we go. Now I should sell it. Just to fucking get out of it. And I did. See what I got. I'm gonna see what they give me. They give it 120 sheet. 150. Dadgummit. They got me out at 120. Ooh! There, man, that would have been a good one. $400. I got 3 bites. So, ooh. There's a country song in every trade I make. It takes all the heart that I got to break. I've waited for so long, I put it in a little bitty country song. Well, take a trip to the moon, pick the moon real soon. I need to make about another $600 before I'm happy. I got 60 grand to spend. Oh, wow, 444. I went to my guitar because I was pretty tensed. I used to play on stage. The girls, they would all smile at me and say, Jimmy, can I meet you after 3? I'd say, I might be too tired, but I'll give it a try. I'm not shy. I'm not a bi. Just watch out for swipe up. You mean go back up again after a dip like this? Arm. Good morning, Stone. You're my friend. We're best friends. I'm okay. I thought I had it on. I've got my best friend Stone on YouTube. Let's rock and roll, buddy. What kind of music do you like? Rock and roll, country, baby, we'll go to the show. My name's Washboardjim. I'm trading stocks every day. I call people get out of my way. I played bands with Gar, Mike and West, Split Lip, Rayfield, they were the best. Played with Big Smith and Jeff and Vita, Lori Joe and Casey Rouch. The best times I had was in Winfield, Kansas, getting drunk and playing music all night. I had a washboard, it felt so good, keeping that rhythm and keeping the band real tight. Wrote that at the bottom, 1244. Oh, I'll put it on the time clock, you mean? Put it on paper. And remember that? It's noon. 11 o'clock Eastern time. But I don't know. Today's news kind of threw that out the hole. I tried to catch that knife. This is where I got stuck. Let me see. That was on the 2-minute. What time frame did I have that on? That's where I got in. No, I got in right here. I had 50 contracts. And I'll show you. I mean, it was a trip. You got 3 at 430, 3 at 240, 3 at 170, 3 more at 170, 3 more at 165, 3 more at 165, 10 at 105, 10 at 105, 10 at 95. You know, one to make it even, so I got 2 more at 95 and sold them at 135. My average was 145. It's like a $200 loss. Now look at the son of a bitch bounce. Oh, God. 50. This has been like this all day. 50 times $50. No, actually 65 times 50 is $3,200. We're at the VWAP, right where I called it. Well, I tried so hard, I was panicking again. Break that VWAP and I'm gonna get real mad. You're still my friend. There's $1,000, $2,000. I left on the table. How dare you? We're at the VWAP. Oh my! What the hell? I got a copycat. Give me that link. Livid. Give me that link. What the hell? How could she get away with that? I want to show her I'm paying attention. You know who that is? Give me a link to her website. What the fuck? She can't get away with that. Who the hell does she think she is? Sneaky sneak. Oh my. I gotta get that patent. Somebody gonna steal it from me. Unbelievable. Linda Rowski. LINDARAS. The bitch has got 140,000 followers. Has she ever used that before? Girl, that's going to cost you some money. How did she come up with a sneaky? You want to get married, honey? And she's got Vegas's pay attention on her. I gotta follow that chick. See if she's following me. Followed by Bobby. Bobby? Bobby! The chick has my strategy. This is fishy. Okay, I'll get over it. I'm gonna tell her she's gonna have to follow me back. I don't know, as much as I'm reluctant to do it, I'll do it. I'm not verified yet. Oh shit, things breaking out. Okay, we got Head and Shoulders coming up. Man, I'm telling you what, I could have really blown the card on this one. Easy $35,000 day if I just hold these trades. This was an ascending triangle. I knew it was getting ready to break out, so that's why I added on all that. I added like 30 contracts down there. I was pretty confident coming out of a snake. Then I find some other chick. Miss Linda Ronstadt. Rauschke. Yeah, I think you're a little cute. Probably about 45, 40 years old. Maybe 50. I'm jealous. She's got more followers than I do. Oh, damn, she's rich. She's wrote a book, Trading Sardines. This is crazy. This is my future wife. What else do we have in common? I just had a sardine patty today. Damn. Hoochie coochie. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to jump in this trade and it's going to tank on me and I'm going to beat somebody up. Sneaky snake. I want people to go in there and comment. You and Jim, man, you ought to meet up. He got a couple $1 million he'll share with you. Although she did sneaky snaky. Sneaky sneaky. Oh, it's sneaky sneaky. Oh, I misread it. Sneaky sneaky. I'll take it back now. She's not for me. Although she does like sardines. There's $2 to 270, 285. Off the VWAP. What a day. I haven't really got this emotional in a trade, and I think this week has really been something. Yesterday was about a nervous breakdown, and today is about getting crazy. 35 grand I could have had today. Makes me want to just learn to stay in these trades when I spot a bottom. Got to learn to do that. So we went below yesterday's low. I was really starting to worry. I added a bunch right in here. It went below my lowest support, 76, 70.45. It went down another $2. Okay, we're getting ready to squeeze again. This is called an ascending triangle. There it is, see? You can tell when an ascending triangle, when you have higher lows and a horizontal resistance. Well, it's 170 times 50 is $8,500. I think it's more than that. $1.30. No, it's 170. Seems like it should be more than that. Yeah, darn Russia. You know, I kind of agree with a lot of them liberals on Wall Street this morning about having a little frenzy with this Canada. Kind of makes me think that I wouldn't want to be a close friend of Trump, because you just do say one word wrong or something, he won't say nothing, but he'll get you. He'll backstab you. There's $70 a contract right there on those 3 candles. I'm going to go have a little shot of coffee. I think that's what I'm going to make next. I need something to wind me up. It's been a really volatile day. I didn't get caught in that knife. I was just getting ready to buy it. And then that news came and it tanked, and I had my finger on the trigger, and when I saw it dip, I said, I'm going to buy this. Just out of reaction so I kind of was, what do you call it? The word I'm looking for. You know, when you're stuck in something, when you have your eye on something and you're convinced you're gonna, I can't think of the word right now. It ain't compelled, it's anybody know what I'm thinking of? In the room? Determined. VWAPR. I was determined to stay in that trade. For the ones that have been following me for a long time or a while, you know, every time I do that, it always reverses, right? Almost 49 times out of 50 times I get my money out of it. And that's something that the professionals and the rookies will tell you, or the wannabes, not to cost average down. And I didn't. I listened to them for years. And I lost thousands and thousands of dollars. And finally got fed up with losing and realized that these suckers were always rebounding. But I'm not going to say it's going to work every time. But you got to be smart about it. And I just don't want to, small accounts can't take that risk. You got to have the money. I sent her a little sneaky snake. We'll see if she replies. It's not advisable to do that, to cost average down. You got to set stop losses until you realize, and you can read charts. Just keep a log and ask yourself every single day, should I have bought that it bounced up. Should I have bought that back or added on to it? And then after a while, after repeated consequences, I just sit there and I'd sell at a loss, and Vegas say, "What are you selling at a loss for?" And I said, "'Cause I don't want to lose money." And then at the end of the day, the sucker would bounce back up. I go, Jesus. It took me 6 years to figure that out, trading with her. And I kiss her ass every time now that I tell her about it. So I give her 100% of the credit for teaching me that lesson. What are you selling? It's going to rebound. No, it ain't. I had to go take an aspirin. Job's giving me headaches. I need a vacation. Who's got a lot of money wants to buy me one? Let me know. Ten K. And then you gotta, after you do that and you get evaluated, you gotta have an average of 8 good days of trading. And then I don't know what happens after that. Then you should start getting paid. I tried to, United Traders and I were going to have some kind of prop firm at one time, and I left the room. We talked about it. And then I was invited to join a prop firm years ago. I mean, harassed me more or less. "Jim, you got to get in our prop firm. We need you." "We need you bad." You got a descending. Oh, you got kind of a higher low. I don't want to take it right now. Unless I take it small. Unbelievable. I'm getting ready to squeeze. We're descending on /ES and we're squeezing on SPX. And we can easily do a 1, 2, 3. See the squeeze come? Now we're coming to the VWAP or the 200 SMA. We got a yin yang right here. Whoops, a little higher than that. Prepare ye in the name of the Lord. VWAP. 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 Oh. VWAP. 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 We got NVIDIA earnings tonight. VWAP. We got the yin yang. 63 is crossing the 200. I wonder if that will push it up. Here on /ES. Shit. We're up there, Jim. Reason. What's on radar? SJM. Spelt my name wrong. SJM. I think we're coming down. Blake. Boom. 245. Bingo. Profit. There's $50. Contract. 3 white soldiers, 3 black crows. 1 'em, 2 'em, 3 'em, 1 'em, 2 'em, 3 'em. Out of the trade. No hesitation. Do it. Off the VWAP. 265. For my name's Washboardjim. I'm the founder of the Sneaky Snake Trading Strategy, where I talk about chart patterns, moving averages, and not being a homosexual. Now I'm back to 485. God, I could have had 15 grand in my, 40, at least 35 grand. They're now at 285, 290. Still 3 white soldiers. 295. Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation, seeing talks fruitless. Three white soldiers, you're out of the trade. YouTube, have you looked up three white soldiers? Say yes or no. Donnelly? I know Donnelly. I know her. Is that you? I knew a chick named Donnelly. Her and I were going to get married. Oh man, don't you like sardines, Ringa? I've been looking for a chick that likes sardines for years. Well, I'll tell you, my honey, how would you like to come over and have a sardine patty with Washboardjim? I don't know if you can see on the back of my hat here. We're going to see if you can see it. I got two black folk there. I also have my IRS pin. Longston Hughes and Paul Robinson. And my badge of honor. I used to be a cop. I think you'd eat sardines with me if I made them right. That's the scales and the bones, baby. You know her as well? Yeah. She's a good girl. I know her, but I know her, and as much as I know everybody else. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. Okay, let's get back to trading. We have the 10 crossing up over the 20. What a choppy day. Chop, 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 chop. You see this here? Look at that. That's called a head shoulders, and that's the third attempt. Usually you don't know what's going to happen. But that's a triple top off the shoulder line of the right shoulder. So what's that? What do you think when you see something like that? You think you want to get out of the trade, right? And then what do you think? If we break after the third time, usually they break at the second. Then you got your third chance, and that's like now or never. Left shoulder, right shoulder, right shoulder. Should have broke, did not break, had to knife. The Putin news. In these kind of markets, you can't take nothing for granted. Here we go at support. Damn, give me some of them chips. Give me some of them chips. Yeah. You guys shut up now after all that bad news. Next time he starts that crap, I'm going to put a log and see what time of the day he does that at. Yesterday he says, Russia and Ukraine is having China negotiate for him. Sounds like something's going to happen. Today, nothing's happening. We're going to blow them off the map. Hims is down under 30 now. Mr. Coin and Circle are the top three. Then we got LAES. Ain't that the? Is that the those little planes. Oh, yeah. LAES, what are they? SEAL Corps. LAES. LAES. So, chip project aims to protect medical devices and cars from quantum threats. Rebounder at 263 resistance. LAES is expected to fluctuate within the range of 238 and 270. We're at 238. No, we're not. I thought we were. Walmart. Don't forget about Walmart. We're coming back and retesting the previous resistance. Morgan Stanley. Joby. Oh, ACHR is what I was thinking of, that drone. Archer Aviation signs partnership to develop downtown Los Angeles first Veraport. AGE to develop air taxi facility in Los Angeles. That's pretty good news. Actually, vertical takeoff and landing site for electric air taxis. World's leading sports and live entertainment company. Oh, now that is... What happened to that Lakers guy that died? The black one. The very famous one. In that helicopter crash. I can't remember his name. I didn't care much for him, but... Who was that famous basketball player? Kobe Bryant. And his daughter. I don't think I'd do that. No matter. If I had that kind of money, I wouldn't be flying no helicopter. Nice little rebound there. 175 to 215. You probably got cheaper than that. Here we go back down again. This is scalping material. 3 black crows, 3 white soldiers. 3 black crows, 3 white soldiers. Back to the 200, back to the VWAP. Is it going to hold? That's the question. I got a 3 just in case. We got a higher high. 170. I'm gonna get it over here just in case I gotta sell it. Position. We're at the 63 with 3 black crows. Nope, it didn't hold. I'd gum it. We got a 157 average. kind of descending right now. Break it. There we go. Wow. I need one more trade. It's during the hour that I don't do too well, so I got out of that one. Again, the market didn't give me what I wanted. Now, if I'd have waited a few more minutes, I would have had a nice trade. $300. We're at resistance. Jeez, 75 times 6. I need another challenge. Oh boy, how dare you. Three black crows, boom. Three black crows, boom. Three black crows, boom. Three black crows, boom. If you look up on the internet and type in three black crows, this is what you'll find. Three black crows is a bearish candlestick pattern used in technical analysis to signal a potential reversal from an uptrend into a downtrend. So if you went with what they say, you would think the stock is bearish. But if you listen to what I say, and I've said it over and over and over and over, that it's a good signal that we could get a reversal to a bull flag. You've got to watch the candles. I mean, this one went to 280. Three white soldiers out of the trade. That's $1.25 a contract. On the 2 minute. You can use it in any time frame If you want a swing trade, go to the weekly and the daily and the 1 hour. If you want a day trade, go to the 30-minute and the 15-minute and the 10-minute and the 5-minute. If you want to scalp, go to the 2-minute and the 1-minute. I said my piece. But if you read the books, they're going to tell you it's going to keep going down. And that's not nearly the case. I just got through talking about 3 black crows. They're all black and they're standing in a row. 3 black crows is a sign of a reversal. Let's take the trade, make some moolah. 3 black crows standing in a row. Let's go. Wait for the pullback. Let's do it. 3 black crows standing in a row. Let's go. 3 black crows. If I would have stayed in them trades today, I would have made at least 30 grand. That's no joke. I'm tripping this week. That's my brand. Give or take a few, as we do. Come on, baby, and hold my hand. 3 black crows standing in a row, followed by some soldiers. Baby, let's go. 3 black crows standing in a row. Baby, let's go. 3 black crows. Washboardjim, did you ever work for Sesame Street? One, two, three. Can you count with me? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If you count to 4, you might make a little more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Prepare ye in the name of the Lord. Are we going to hold the 200, or are we just going to kind of spit it out here? You can only have so many black crows standing in a row. And this is getting close to 125. We just might take a nosedive. Oh boy, there's another miss. 150 to 185. Everybody having a good time. Kobe Bryant. That's the answer. That's it. Use it in any time frame. 3 black crows standing in a row. Let's go. Wait for the pullback. Let's do it. 3 black crows standing in a row. Let's go. There's another set of 3 black crows on 2 minute. And we're at the 63 and the 9 EMAs. It's now 127. Netflix still above $80. Target CMG, AMD up again, Dell up $15, STX up 19. Marvell and QCOM. Marvell this week also. And oh, I called SNDK today. Oh my God. Three black crows standing in a row. I don't know. 3 black crows. Tape looking good. It was. We got a Head and Shoulders off of VWAP. It's trying to squeeze, but right now I missed it again. 145 to 175. Damn. I just wasn't ready to take it. $55 a contract. Times 6. Again. There's $100. That was a nice trade. Well, we're at support at the old previous resistance.
Welcome to the team, Superstar.
Thank you. I've dreamed of playing in the WNBA for as long as I've been a woman, which is about 2 weeks now. See you in the locker room.
I'll see you in the locker room, baby. 3 black crows. That was almost 3. Man, this has really been a nice little channel here. 150 to $2 in that one candle. As we start to squeeze, it's now 140. I think being a tranny would be a lot of fun. It's weird how the market can just be so bearish, then all of a sudden become bullish. Way better not over trading. Good job. I've had about 5 or 6 of them 100%er. Good job. Are you a better trader now, Yankee, since you hung out with Bobo? Has my calculus helped you out any at all? That's right. Very good. Boom! Ha 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 ha! 160. We just broke resistance. Oh boy. There we go. What'd I say? 1 2 bits and a freebie. Resistance. And you got a resistance right here and you broke that. So I'd consider that a hard resistance. 160 to 360. Nice. $430. We're at resistance. Brandy, megaphone. Damn. Look at that. Investors brace for chip giants results. I dare you buy a put. A very wild day. Friday's going to be a big day. See, one thing I don't like about Wall Street, is how they try to manipulate the market. They're saying, well, we think not Bernanke, but Worse should raise rates, and what the Secretary of Treasury didn't help the bonds one bit. We need him to go ahead and raise rates Friday. We need him to talk more about the stock market. I don't think, all the time I listened to Powell, I didn't get nothing out of him. It's the same old crap every single time he got up to speak. That was a nice breakout on that megaphone. Boom! 3 white soldiers consolidated. 4, actually. Mm. One heck of a coaster ride.
Of playing in the WNBA
God.
for as long.
We have 5 minutes to power hour. We'll move it up.
Narcissistic Jim, with his ego and his wit, doesn't give a damn what you think of him one bit. The market takes a dip, SPX Jimmy will buy. Bitching at Molly Carolyn, still the apple of his eye. Burp it up, Jim, let it fly, let it roar, let it roar. Stocks tend to rise with a fall of his core. Narcissistic Jim doesn't care what you think. He'll burp and fart out loud until his room stinks. Candles on his screen bounce like titties in the night. Burps get so loud the neighbors say that boy ain't right. Bull bear calls or puts, doesn't matter one bit. Jimmy's face can't wait for Nancy to come and sit. Fart for a dip, ass making noise. Burp for a rip, cheers from his boys. Jimmy is grinding away on his washboard toy. Burp it up, Jim, let it fly, let it roar, let it roar. Stocks tend to rise with a fart of his core. Narcissistic Jim
Volume spike.
doesn't care
There we go.
what you think. He'll burp and fart out loud until his room stinks.
Jimmy like that. Double chop.
Fun he has. His
Please take your profit on that bounce.
These burps and farts collide. The room is so amazing. Narcissistic Jim, the legend, the king, playing his old washboard till that closing bell rings. Narcissistic Jim.
Double chop is a bearish flag.
Narcissistic Jim.
Baby, what do you got to say about that? Randy? Ah, new high. But investors brace for chip giants results. Nvidia. Okay, 4 weeks. Every time they had earnings come out, we had a 1.2% correction in the market. I mean, on the chip, on Nvidia. And you think it's going to do it 5 times, or is this going to be the catalyst to finally bring it out? It's been a whole year. Earnings have always been great. They're concerned about Nvidia financing these other companies. And this guy's rolling out a plan to do that for an investment. With some fat cats. So I think it's going to bounce. It's already kind of recovered some, a couple bucks. Let's just not talk about how much money I would have made today. $800 times 50 is 40 grand just in one trade on SPX. Make it more now. 50 times another $100. Add another 5,000 to it. Just a matter of a minute. I don't know what it is, man. I just can't. That's just fucking nuts. I thought we were doomed. So I'm looking at probably a good $80,000 day of jumping in them trades and buying a bunch of them. I might just go a little crazy tomorrow. I got 2 accounts. I'll give it a shot. Because I think it could have been an easy 150 grand this week. 120 grand in 3 days. Two of them, I was in 2 trades like that today. One yesterday, one on Monday. So it could have been at least 120,000, 150. And I might just start doing that in my own personal account next year after I get this down. I've never put so much money in a trade. $20,000. It's starting to make sense to me now. It's starting to make a whole lot of sense. Can you imagine that, Randy? $800 and more than that, $970 times 50. That's almost 50 grand. I don't think I had that much in it. So let's see, 1.45 times 50. I had 7,200 in it. You missed it. You were closer than I. I had 766075. I mean, yeah, 766045. So that makes sense. Intuit, after earnings, downgraded at JP Morgan and BofA after earnings. Intuit, INTU. I'll be back. I'll let this chick talk for a second. I can't stand her.
Concern is these AI adoption is supposed to be accretive, at least the way they frame it, to their bottom line. It does not seem like the street is entirely convinced this will be more of a friend, not a foe, to the overall business operation.
Yeah, and they're certainly trying to frame the narrative there, but most of the sell side activity I saw today was in the form of a downgrade or a price target reduction.
Me as well. I feel like the street also, even for a lower bar going into this report, because we pulled back now, 51% from highs and 49% this year, it seems like even still with this report, it was not enough to keep some of the more neutral analysts at bay, as there's just many that are even further reducing their price targets today.
Yeah, trading down about 3.5%. So not a huge move to the downside, but a move to the downside nonetheless. Huge move to the upside, though, for this next name. Let's talk about Abercrombie and Fitch. Rosy outlook for the company. People like their clothes again, and we are up 35%.
A amazing day for Abercrombie and Fitch shares that initially was up about 11% pre-market today. Then an hour later, I checked back in on things, up 30% plus. So this was clearly a strong quarter. We saw a guidance raise, and it definitely was led by this momentum of their Abercrombie brand, which saw about 8% growth, as well as record sales and a raised outlook. But the main debate right now is how much of the earnings strength came from these one-time tariff refund benefits. And so I'll get to that in a moment, but to focus on what went well here, again, raising their full year guidance, expecting 5% sales growth and earnings that were above expectations. They boosted their capital return plans, increasing now their share repurchases to at least $500 million for the year. And Abercrombie drove a good majority of their company growth, but growth was also broadly across regions, with Asia Pacific rising about 19%. And they repurchased roughly 177 million worth of their own shares in the quarter and 282 million to date, bringing their total shares outstanding to roughly 7%. Now, again, a significant portion of the earnings upside came from approximately 100 million in tariff refunds, which are non-recurring, of course. And Hollister did still continue to lag the namesake Abercrombie brand, although it still grew 2%, which is something. And total comparable sales were roughly reported as flat, suggesting, again, we're seeing some outside factors beyond just pure demand. But clearly, based on the way the street is reacting today, not much concern for some of these one-time benefits that we've seen across not even just retailers, a lot of these names this quarter that we've paid very little attention to, which I think is kind of funny to see this one-time non-organic benefit that...
One, two, three, four. Boom. Back to the 10. Boom. Today was a lot more decent day than yesterday. Yesterday really got to me. It's now 214, and we're at another support. If this was a real clean day, it would bounce here. But it's getting late. Oh, here we got support right here. I just saw it. Right there is perfect. $8.20 to $8.70 to 9. The 10's starting to cross down. There's 9.40. $9.70. Boom. Triple top breakout. Comes back and holds up the support off the triple top. Oh, she was married? Was? So far, I'm a third of the way there for my challenge. I got $3,334.60. That's 4 days of trading. $8 to 10, 10.50, 10.70, $11. All of a sudden we become very bullish. Oh man, that would have been a killer trade. 1,000 times 50. Equals $50,000. I got to see what I'm missing, because I get down there at the bottom and I call it out, and I just want to get out with profit. I got to stop thinking that. I got to think big profit. Now we're going to get that big fat knife that we got, or is it going to hold into NVIDIA earnings tonight?
Into year end.
So we're going to look at the areas that take the biggest hit. Some of the things that we have on our list, I just mentioned gold, where we think that the dollar is going to stay weak for the foreseeable future. To us, that's going to be a great place for some upside. On the
Going to stay weak? What are you talking about?
I mean, Micron has still, well off of its highs. We expect that'll probably take a hit in September as well, too. Marvell is a name we like on the semi space. That we would favor that name over NVIDIA because we think there's just more upside, even though there's more volatility there. And then we still like the CrowdStrikes of the world in the sense of you're looking at the cybersecurity names, in the software area. So it's more than just semis on the tech side. But that tech trade will be the one that takes the biggest hit due to an inflation scare or a rise in yields. And that's where we're going to want to be incrementally increasing our exposure because we're currently underweight there.
And in the next 25 hours or so, we're going to have NVIDIA and Marvell. So as you sort of stack them side by side, Eddie, do you have a favorite in that race?
He just got through telling you.
We like Marvell over NVIDIA just because we think it's just more upside. Because NVIDIA obviously has just, they've blown it out of the water for so many years now. And now they're becoming like a very large cap and most important name in the market. So the moves on NVIDIA.
So it blows it out of the water, earnings do, and then all of a sudden, well, it's blown out of the water too much.
Right
That's
now,
a ridiculous way of thinking.
Expectations are already so high that's going to be really hard to see them really beat to the upside or give any type of upside surprise. So again, this is
doesn't even if it's $60 billion. That don't freak you out.
3 to 6 weeks as opportunities because that pendulum should swing back in their favor in the fourth quarter and first quarter next year.
What about outside of AI? I mean, are you dipping your toes into healthcare? I mean, that's been having a pretty good run of late. It typically performs quite well in a midterm year as well. I see you've got Lilly on your shopping list.
Yeah, so we have XLV and we have Lilly in healthcare. And healthcare has been a great place to be. We're fortunate to have a decent position in healthcare right now. And everyone talks about this AI trade. Well, when you look at healthcare, that's a sector that's going to really
this is a clean chart.
From AI. And you're really starting to see this. So healthcare may be making a turn where it stays strong even in a defensive position, which is usually a defensive sector. This could be an area that you could see accelerated growth going into the next 12 months. So I don't really see us getting rid of our healthcare when we get into a more risk-on environment.
And specifically about Lilly and you liking them, is that primarily the obesity drug opportunity? That's what I have the most conversations about when talking about Lilly. But as I look more broadly just over this space, a lot of the big drivers lately, specifically Moderna and Revolution Medicines today, are more tied to oncology.
Yeah, well, for Lilly, it is a GLP-1 play for sure. But also, I mean, they're accelerating their growth and expanding globally as well, too. And when you look at the obesity problem that we have in this country, I mean, naturally, you're going to continue to see an acceleration here, which is going to be, continue to just be a tailwind for Lilly. The biggest risk they have is some type of reform on health care that changes any type of reimbursement. So if that changes, we'll have to change with it because they would certainly take a hit there. But right now, I mean, the outlook looks really strong, and it's just the demand, supply-demand dynamics there are very favorable for Lilly.
You know, Eddie, the portfolio manager team here at Schwab have been telling me that one of the key top questions that they've been getting right now.
Well, the fat drug again. Lily. 8 to 9:20. Got a Head and Shoulders. We have 33 minutes left. Do 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 do. We're at the cloud on the 9 EMA and the 20 SMA. Here we go again. Is it done with? We just now went under it. Putsville. Putsville. Back to that shoulder line. We're under the 20 now. This is a shoulder line. $231. Oh, I can't wait to get over. I got a new hat. Time to show off my new hat. Hollow socks. Hollow socks hat. Past month, I've invested $600 in hollow socks. Hollow compression socks made out of alpaca wool. You can wash them in the machine and dry them out on a rack. Do not put them in a dryer. They've allowed more circulation in my blood. I feel so much better. I was getting lethargic. I was having knee pains. I was having leg cramps in the night. I was swelling on my calves. So I finally bought some of these. If you have some kind of health issues, I'd go to a doctor first. But $1,200 at cost, but you buy one, get one free. Hollow socks. And the last ones I bought were $14. I don't know if I got on the VIP because I bought so many pair. And I'm getting that. I got a 15% discount on Brooks shoes, so I'll be getting me some Brooks Ghost Max 4. I'm trying them out. The puts are now, they ain't moving. The 10 is at the 20 right now. Still above it, but get ready to smooch it. And don't overtrade. If you're doing good and you got a good numbers, just walk away. Don't force yourself like I do all the time, because I'm here behind this stupid monitor talking to you all. I make foolish mistakes sometimes because I want to be in a trade. Tomorrow I got to try to figure out why I ain't staying in these things. I could have had at least an $80,000, $90,000 day today, 85. been like that for a while now. On a good bull market, I can do it all day. I can do it, but man, this volatility. If I had 55 contracts when that knife came, or 50, I would have shot myself. There's no way I can say, you know, who says it might not happen again? Well, this guy kept his mouth shut for a while. Dang thing's holding up here. Ten just now crossed the 20. More downturn. Now they're moving. 250. The 76.85 puts. Yeah, $50. You know, all my life, I think I've never had a scale in the house. To weigh myself. Or 285, 295, they're up a buck, almost. We're at the 63 on the /ES. Yankee has some good discipline. NVDX. Marvell is moving up today. He said he'd rather invest in Marvell over Nvidia. And it drops more. 570. $570 to $640. the 7680s. Boom to $7. 570 to 77. I mean to 7. 7680s. The 10 has crossed over the 20, so that's when you exit. Once it hits that 10, come close. Let's see what Rick's got to say here.
The memory chip sector. When we look at the CPU and GPU names more specifically, and remember many of these names, save for Intel, don't actually manufacture the chip, they just design them and then they're sent to another company like Taiwan Semiconductor, for example, to be manufactured. NVIDIA, again, is the laggard here. And you have to take that with a grain of salt, though. This comes after an already extremely strong move to the upside over a multi-year period. So now, as you said, kind of just more in a holding pattern here, being perhaps outpaced by the other ones who are now catching up to this mania that we're seeing for all things computer chips.
All right, so let's talk about the mania then and take a look at the technical setup for NVIDIA coming into its earnings. I mentioned we did have some of that sideways activity, but then we did have some moves. We had some moves to the upside, we moved down a bit, we recaptured some, and now we're actually moving lower again as we head into earnings today.
Yes, big swings, but not too terribly much net movement when you really think about it, since we have had some of these big swings in the beginning here in April or so. And as I often say, I have a hard time seeing a future where people use fewer computer chips at this point in time. I guess anything's possible, but just pointing to the demand, it's more of a question of how strong the demand will be for these types of products here. And when we do look here, we can see 236.54 was an old high point. You could draw a boundary line, not necessarily a trend line. A good trend line would connect at least 3 or more points, but kind of just trying to illustrate that we've made a lower high at this point here with our blue line. And we also had an upward sloping trend line in this case here connecting several points. That has been breached now. We have a downward sloping channel type shape here between our two white lines, very narrow, very tight here, suggesting that we've seen a pullback here that's been somewhat significant, starting with this gap down that we've seen near beginning near 225. We broke through initial low points that we saw after another gap to the upside near about 216. We had a repeated ceiling in terms of our closing prices near about 212, 213. That also is an area at which we've failed to recapture today. Relative lows come in near 207, and then we had a small gap and a double bottom type shape here near 190. If you zoom out a bit, you can see we had this range bound area where we had a kind of a W-shaped price activity here with our double bottom, and then a repeated ceiling here that now we are kind of back within that range. So again, in the shorter term, kind of more of a range bound perspective. In this case, we can also see that our moving averages are kind of bookending our price activity right now. We have a confluence of our 5-day in dark blue, our 21-day in teal, our exponential moving averages coming together roughly between about 213 to 214 here on the upper end. Meanwhile, below, the 63-day EMA in gold
squeeze again
comes in at about 209. So the upper confluence here seems even more important because it lines up with our downward sloping trend line of our channel, our upper line there. So that could be a potential upside breaking point. RSI kind of just meandering lower here. 46.6 is where this one comes in, largely sticking to our red downward sloping trend line here still, but that could change very quickly if earnings gives us a strong move one way or the other. Finally, our volume profile study shows that we are in the midst of one of our smaller nodes here, our standout areas of heavy trading activity. That one comes in at 206 to about 212. Another node here to the downside, around 200 or so, 198 to 202.
And I know NVIDIA is oftentimes number one in terms of single stocks for daily options volume, but how was it today?
Yes, quite strong. 1.23 is where the sizzle comes in, so 1.23 times the 5-day moving average of options volume. At the time I checked, that equated to about 1.8 million options being traded here, option contracts. So as you say, one of the most heavily traded names that's out there. 62% roughly were calls, so more of a heavier skew toward that side of the market today. The open interest here, the most popular expiration here is the January 15th, 2027 contract here, 15.3% of all open interest there. One of the biggest non-spread single trades I could find was minus 9,998, December 18th, 165 strike puts at a 301 credit here, about a $3 million credit received here. Didn't have a clear corresponding trade that would suggest it's a closing trade, so it seems like it could be a new opening trade for a pretty sizable credit here.
All right, well, NVIDIA moving lower as we head into the close, down 1.5% here. Of course, we'll have that report for you in about 35 minutes. But thanks to Rick Ducat for breaking all the technicals down for us and the options activity on NVIDIA in advance of this very important report card. But I do want to send it back to Sam to see what she will be talking about for overlooked stocks.
Thanks, Molly and Rick. Well, we're going to be talking about Semtech heading into the close today.
One thing that they're not
has his eye on that one. He'll break down.
Nice little bounce there. One thing they're not talking about, how many days it's been down. It's been down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to say 6, 7 days in a row. So that could be the correction that it was looking for, and could bounce back up. I got 215.45 as a pivot point to break. That's a hard resistance. 215.78. Right now it's bearish. Could be the buy. Should I grab one? Should I grab one? It's just like they're scrutinizing it so much, and I don't know why they're doing it. I remember they whined because it had a 3 trillion market cap. Now it has a 5 trillion. This is a good spot. $28th. The 215 or the 210. Let's do it. Do it. 3 white soldiers out of that. Jesus, and this stock's fun now. It was a nightmare earlier. There's $300 on those 3 soldiers on that dip. 6 to 9. Might take a little nap. We got 1 minute until we start seeing the real volatility. Less than a minute. Right back down. It's now. Bottom of my core. So we're bearish right now. The 10 is below the 20. It's got 8 minutes left in the day, so I'm not going to trade no more. Drop. 3 black crows. Just like that. Need or drop. The put's at 790. God, there's no way I can trade this. It's way too volatile. The prices, I mean, fluctuating from, oh shit, now they're at 210, 185. Three black crows. 115. 115. Brandy? $175 out. That's how you do it. Three Black Crows at 115, tweezer bottom. Now they're at 220. There'd have been $1,000. Nice. We got 2 minutes left. I'm going to be gone. Make sure you hit the like button, YouTube. Here's the 200. I'd be looking to take another trade right now if I had more time. Right there. Less than a minute. Perfect setup right there if I was taking it right now. Right now, I'd be in it. If I'd probably bounce here because we're on the VWAP and we're up, well, didn't hold the 200. But this is the end of the day. So you can't really count that. All right. My name is Washboardjim. I'm the founder of the Sneaky Snake Trading Strategy. I left more money on the table today than I have in a long time. A very long time. I don't know what to think. I had no clue that we were going to rebound like that. I talked about news earlier. And it made the stock go down big time to a new low. From the last couple of days. So I was right about it, keep going down. But once I got in, I mean, I had 50 frickin' contracts. They went to 1,300. And then another trade, I had the same problem. Where they end up going to the moon. That happened 2 or 3 times today. A very volatile day. And if I'd have got in that trade when the Russia news came out, I think I would have fainted. I know I would have. Because I just looked at it, what the heck? And I bought the knife. I should have waited a few minutes and let that kind of decide what it wanted to do before I jumped in the trade and had conviction in the trade. So I'm always reassessing what I did right and what I did wrong. And that's it. I'm going to get out of here and relax. This has been a tense week. I'm up $3,300 plus another account. I'm up, I think, $1,300. And then I'm up about 1,000 in my personal, which I really haven't traded much this week. The other one, I'm up 1,300 on Monday. That's 100% trader, so I'll probably work on it tomorrow. Might work on them both. I think we're going to have a real good Friday. Worst just has to say something to make these people happy. I don't know what it is about them, but it used to not be like that. You didn't rely on the Fed that much. I mean on the, whatever his name is, Warsh, Powell, or usually they didn't really give a shit. Janet Yellen, then they had this other ugly chick in there. Can't remember her name, back in the 90s. 2000. Real ugly chick. And then smelling Yellen looked like she had green teeth. And Bernanke, Greenspan, okay, well, that's it. Did I say thank you all, YouTubers? Sure to hit that like button. Tomorrow.